former trying to tell me about the board? Should I trust either of them?
Now the wall's destroyed. So a lot of people speculate that the board said in the speech the board not the board the former said a lot of people speculate the former might be either Ashford, Theodore Ashford's dad, the director before Northmore, or it might be Theodore Ash himself. But it's because he said son. He got blamed for it, and he said son. Did it mean he was trying to help his son, Theodore Ash, here in the Foundation? I don't know. We don't know. We don't fully know who the former really is. Does that mean that all previous directors, once they die, they transcend and turn into the board? Those things? We don't know. Nobody knows yet. We're still trying to figure this all out. Let's keep going. Cavern. And now I am up here. I made it to this spot. Yeah, let's see what awaits me up here. Okay. There's the nail. There's an arrow pointing that way. Once again. So we're going back. Now that we have both abilities. Look at that, the nail's getting way bigger now. Every time I repair it.
I know you'll take care of this, Director. I'm not worried.
Good. Alright, let's save it here. Got 4 new abilities. Points. Let's go with levitation again to the fullest. And we'll save that 1 point. Same ones over and over, and I don't like that. Okay. We shall be right back after this break. Okay. Now we can go to that area. Try to get this going here. Oops. Here we go.
The Rangers found a section of the containment sector in the caves, but no house shifts occur down here. Strange. I should get back out there. Agreed. The astral bleed won't stop itself.
Yeah, she sounds sick in these recordings. Maybe she had a bad throat that day or something. It just is, maybe it's a different voice actress. No, it's the same actress. It just sounds a little different. Like I said, maybe they recorded these lines way after the game came out, or later on. You know, who knows? Okay, next we're gonna go this way. And as we can see here, things do not look to be going any better. There's more cave paintings. Oh, let's see if we get these textures in too. It's the best I can get it. Looks like some monster and people and worshipping and the board. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Or there. What the hell is that? Okay, let's create. There it goes. It's a big old rock I just pulled in. But the energy goes straight through the ceiling of the cave. Pretty wild. Okay, we're going to the warehouse now. Almost fell right there. What the hell is that? Here we go. Okay. Now let's go down here. Power needs to be put back in. Get things rolling. There we go. That works. This is good. Doors powered up. Everything else looks good here. Let's keep going. Warehouse. New area to unlock. Light flickering over here going on. Oh, got a ranger station. Let's call the ranger in.
This is the director. I need backup at my location.
There you are.
Let's do this!
Look at this. Warehouse. It's like a mini oldest house up there. But that's just one pillar. Let's see if we can load in these textures too. Alright. Those dudes are way up there. Get their attention. Oh! Oh my gosh. He ran ahead. Oh shit, more of them. Oh, they collided up there. Oh shit. There we go. That's pretty terrifying. Not gonna lie. Okay, let's check out. Oh, hi it goes. Let's check out this science lab real quick. There's a research record in here. Get rid of that and that. Oh, that one's better, so get rid of this one. Research and records compiled by Dr. Theodore Ash had to research history of the oldest house. The oldest house has revealed much to me during my months in the Foundation, but my questions remain. Primarily, the tree etches bewilder me. What is their significance? You talk about the writings of the tree on the walls. If the house was changed shape, if the house has changed shape over its lifetime, as I've theorized, then there was a tree in its first form. I sent a team to the Schwartzman building in search of pre-settlement accounts of Manhattan Island. From those I discovered a single relevant line. So he sent out some FBC agents out into New York to a historian building in New York City somewhere, and he's saying that they found a relevant line in their research records. of the history of New York Island, Manhattan Island, whatever. And the research goes as follows. And there I found a tree not known to me, the devil twisted within its bark. That, taken with the fact that certain American cultures believe some trees would offer wisdom and guidance, is indeed interesting. However, it's hardly firm evidence, and though I am now bound to the oldest house, I remain a man of science. So he's wondering, like, are these old historian writings about trees being guides to, ancient tribes and shit? Could that be the oldest house? Or could there be multiple oldest houses around the world? Who knows? Disguised as trees? Uh, of course, there are numerous ancient beliefs regarding trees. The Yggdrasil, the tree of knowledge, Yamixchi. Some cultures offered blood sacrifices to trees, while others claimed trees endowed chosen individuals with inhuman powers. This is all real world folklore stuff they're talking about right here. Do New York City many do New York City's many murders act as a sacrifice for the oldest house? Does the house have a chosen champion? Is it me? I don't doubt it's you, buddy. Alright, that's interesting. But he's getting somewhere. He's thinking outside the box there, trying to figure out what the hell this fucking oldest house is. And why it came to be. He's definitely getting there. Seems like every couple distance I have to reload textures because they don't load fast enough. Not even this picture, I can't even tell who the hell's on it. Not that I know. Oh well. Sorry, picture, we don't know who you are. Random people on the wall. Oh, over here. Oh. Oh yes, it's a shower. That's right. Something to do with the I remember there's a puzzle here or something. Alright. Gotta turn the water on. Gotta turn the water on in that faucet. Is where scientists slept in their little bunks? It's crazy. Records right here. Okay, compiled by Dr. Theodore Ass, head of research, pyramid geometry. On the pyramid and geometry, I've been going through my library and researching pyramids and triangles. If that shape does relate to the board, as Northmore says, then perhaps our predecessors in the occult can offer some insight to their geometric knowledge. In esotericism, the triangle is closely associated with the Holy Trinity and other three-part concepts: past, present, future, mind, body, spirit. Interestingly, the term board implies multiple parts. Upon triangles in Judeo-Christian imagery indicate ascent into the rational divine realm. Inverted, it signifies a descent into the corporal human. Naturally, the ascent is a masculine and the fall is a feminine. Adam and Eve, that's just a bit of odd world patriarchy. It's 1964. Now we're all past that silliness. Considering the above, what does the inverted triangle tell us about the board? They're clearly not corporal or human. Perhaps they wish to be, or they once were. The likeliest answer is simply that theological imagery cannot help us to find alien entities. But still, the pyramid seems significant. Shapes have power, And clearly so does the board. It's true. Geometry, man. It's real. Math is real. Okay, so let's go, now where we're going. We're gonna go to, this door. Another room. Another record.
Is this a Bureau ID badge? Looks so old. Hope will
Oh.
definitely want to see this.
That's right, this is a new mission. Pope's collection. Let's go talk to Pope. Let's go talk to Pope! We just found an ID badge. I just saw Hiss over here. I can stand on top of this thing. Oh, no, I can't. Hello, Pope. As I scare the shit out of you.
Jesse, you're back. So did you find anything noteworthy? The original Bureau expedition down here left so much interesting stuff behind.
Like their ID cards. I picked up a weird one. It's pretty old.
Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, I found a few ID cards myself. Or, more accurately, the Rangers found them for me.
Are you starting a collection?
I'm going for the whole set. I kid, of course. But I suppose they are sort of like baseball cards, except for Bureau stuff from the 60s. Hey, the one you found is different than mine. It looks like it's a higher clearance level.
A rare one, then. Want to keep it, Emily?
Yeah, I absolutely do. But I think you should hang on to it for now. High clearance access might come in handy.
Sounds like you have something in mind.
Guilty. See, I've been going through Dr. Ash's notes, or the ones I can find, anyway. Like Darling, he seemed to enjoy hiding his most relevant research. From what I gather, there is another floor beneath the warehouse with a special lab that requires 5 high-level staff members just to access. Here, take this. It's an old skeleton key. Something else the Rangers found. I give them $5 for every useful trinket they bring me.
I'm gonna assume this key is my ticket to that lower floor. And that super secret lab you mentioned.
Bingo bango, as Dr. Darling used to say. Look, keep your eyes peeled for more ID cards around the warehouse. If Ash's notes are reliable, and I'm sure they are, then 5 is the magic number.
Alright. Good to know.
Crystals, cave paintings, rust-filled sand. This place is a research gold mine.
Okay.
I should get back out there.
Agreed. The astral bleed won't stop itself. Don't be a stranger.
So I got a new mission. Find those key cards. Side quest, if you will. It says, Pope tells Jesse about 5 old Bureau ID cards needed to access Dr. Axe's restricted lab below the warehouse. Cool. Alright.
It's the director.
Director, look sharp. You don't want to piss off the director now. Okay. That was stupid. There. Oh shit. I just saw Jesse's eyeballs. That was terrifying.
Send a ranger to my location.
Yes, keep searching.
Now.
Let's see, is this yes, it's the log we're looking for. Following the path now. Now log 3, here we go.
28 days now spent inside what we're calling the oldest house. Northmore insists on the name. I'm too tired to ask why. I'm not sleeping well. Per orders, me and my research team have established a permanent examination lab in the Foundation. I basically live down here now, like the obedient head of research Father raised me to be. I spend my days investigating that odd pillar where Northmore found the handgun. The work was half-hearted at first, I admit. But then I discovered numerous non-Aristotelian energy channels converging at its base. Ley lines, dragon roads, Hyligalinian, call them what you want. But this pillar is the crossroads. I started building something. Equal parts talisman and technology. An array that can impose order on the ley junctions. That's the idea, at least. We'll see when I'm done. I prefer to work away from the pillar. I'm not the only one who feels like that thing has eyes.
Okay, so knowledge dump right there. Now we know that it was Director Northmore who named the oldest house the oldest house. Also, he's talking about the crossroads with the pillar. He seems to think the pillar is the connection point to all of the Foundation underground, and all the lines pass through there. So he's starting to build this device that's going to help those lines and connect everything to the nail, which is these right here. This is the lines, and he's pinpointed them in the precise location. He's building these little. He's talking about building these things, these devices, and this is what you use to. This is what he used to for the Bureau to fast travel. Well, I mean, Jesse could fast travel. Nobody else could fast travel. This is what he used to stop the walls from the Bureau from shifting. So what we could take from that is he built these devices, and the Bureau finally solved their issue with the house, not crushing them. So Northmore must have said, "Okay, he built these things. We're safe now to go back to the oldest house without dying. Everybody move out of here. We found nothing else here." And And now we know that Theodore Ash was like, no, I'm gonna stay here. He became obsessed with this place. At first he was scared of it, then losing sleep. Then somehow at the end he was being obsessed with it. But these things are, he created them. He's the one that created these things to protect the oldest house from crushing the Bureau. And now Jesse uses them as fast travel points. Because nobody else could do that except for her. Remember what she told Emily? She's like, can you actually use them as traveling points? She's like, no. Well, that's how they work now. So Jesse's like a special... That's gotta be because of Polaris. Polaris is like helping her use that technology to fast travel around. Okay. And he talked about his lab, that he spends most of his days underground in his secret lab down there. That's where Emily believes there's a lab. So we assume he's right. Okay, let's call this thing. Okay. Let's see what floor we go to. We go to the warehouse entrance. Oh, we are at the warehouse entrance. Go to floor 2 now. Read this record. Delete this. Compiled by Dr. Theodore Ash, head of research. The power cores. Okay, these things are called power cores. For Director Northmore. After numerous attempts, I finally found a way to intercept and contain the ambient energy of the ley lines in a kind of non-Aristotelian battery. I've dubbed it the power core. I admit it was difficult capturing an energy I can barely measure, much less interact with. Luckily, it seems that the poron stone of the Foundation's caverns possess such conductive qualities. Using stone flakes and copper wire, my power cores collect significant power. My early prototypes collected too much, in fact, but I've since reinforced the container. We don't know the repercussions of tapping into this power field. As a precaution, these devices should not be taken outside of the house. Like, you can't be taking them like to power up your own house and outside the oldest house or something. So they're only allowed to power up the house inside because they come from the power of the oldest house in the foundation of the landlines of the nail. Ideally, the Bureau should no longer need to rely on typical energy sources. It's my greatest feat of engineering yet. I've always had an interest in innovation. I like the creativity that it allowed, set within the firm boundaries of logic and physics. Father never approved, calling it mundane science. With that in mind, I dedicate this invention to Theodore Ash Sr. May he scowl in peace. So this guy, this Theodore Ash, he's being quite the MVP here. He's created the control points that protect the oldest house. He's created the power cores that power up the whole oldest house, so they don't need to have generators. So it's like he's done a lot of work for these people. Now I gotta put that in there. Find another one. He's kind of the MVP. Look at how many power cores he's built. And they use them all over the oldest house. So it's pretty cool how we're just seeing the history of these things, how they work. And the crazy thing is, Jessie could just pick them up with her fucking telekinesis and just toss them around like nothing. Alright, there's a good one right here. Let's see what else is in here before we turn it on. Another good one right there. Go, it's on. Okay. Can we take this one with us? Maybe. Oh yeah, now you go to floor 3, tunnel access. Okay, now that we have that, let's see if this one needs to be powered up as well. There's a recording here.
Entry day plus.
What is it? Number 5. Which one? Oops. Which one do we have so far? We heard number 3. Let's listen to number 4 now. Where is it? Where's Theodore Ash at? Here it is. We heard 3. Let's listen to 4 now. We just found 5. Let's talk about the id. Oh, we'll hold off on that. Pyramids of departure. Okay, let's go.
51.
So
Moore has ordered an all for optics similar to this.
there's that. All bricks. Can't see shit in here now. Okay, what else is in here? Guess nothing. Do I even need this thing? I don't even know. I don't remember. Okay, here we go. We're going up. That's where it gets scary. Oh, I just dropped it. Oops. Oh well. Just jumped a few. I fell all the way down there. Damn. There's a hiss node right there. Another one right there. Okay, let's keep going. Another control point. Okay, they're all taking out the NOS. Nothing here, no files, nothing. Guess not.
Who should I be listening to? Weird Entity A or B? Or neither? Let's just stay the course for now. The Bureau's in danger. We know we need to repair the nail. The Astral Plane won't break reality on my watch.
Okay, now I'm higher above. I was over there, and now I'm up here. The next step is to go that way, but take a detour real quick if we go in there. Okay. Some records right here. Let's get rid of these mods. Should I just get rid of all the reds? Well, only go for purples? I think so. I'm just trying to get rid of all the reds. If it's red, we don't want it. No matter how good it looks. All about the purple now. Same with these. Okay. Case files. Altered World event number 3. Oh wow, this is number 3. This is a very old Altered World event. This is like one of the first ones. Number 3. In 1958, Sorry Country, Wisconsin, the Meteor Hill Supplement. Per archive mandates A8, this document has been edited to meet our current administrative standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. The retrieved material was subject to the Felsmore Array Configuration 74B. The tests were halted as the matter began to physically elude the equipment. Attempts to constrain the element were made, but Under further stress, it became vaporous. The researchers suffered cohesive injuries minor to their deaths. The child victims at the Meteor Hill recounted the material enveloping them in a pleasant manner upon making contact, but when they discovered they were something and screaming. Bodily changes were perceived immediately. Deformities, loss of pigment changes were perceived. The loss of pigment in the skin and hair, and mental symptoms surfaced in the subsequent examinations. Confusion, heightened aggression. The Department of Knowledge and Discoveries gave statements claiming the incident was caused by a debris from a poorly made Russian satellite, blaming on the Russians like always, which the public accepted with no complications. The children were sent to the Bureau's reparation facility to receive help away from the society. So a fucking a meteor or something hit them and turned these kids into like super mutants? Sounds insane. Meteor Hill. I'm blaming on the Russians. It happened in Wisconsin in 1958. Okay. Interesting. I can imagine their technology back then in the FBC must be super outdated, so how the hell were they supposed to deal with all that craziness? Okay, so now I've unlocked the new floor in the elevator. I just teleport up, not teleport, I can get up here anytime I want now. Yeah, this is floor 4, tunnel quick access. Okay, let's keep going back up to top. And we're right here's the tricky one. Switch guns so I don't kill myself again. Dang it, stop doing that. No, it ain't the right one anyways. That's the one. Oh, come on. Whatever. Just get up there. Oh, this is scary. Okay. There's a red place over there. There's a hiss note up there. Let's see what's in this level. Now we're pretty high up. We're just getting higher and higher up this cave. Other control point. So many. Oh, it's just in here. Shit. Oh, there's also the stone people too. Stone copies. Astral copies. his barrier's not broken. What does that mean? There's still more enemies here? What's going on here? Should have broke by now. Don't tell me one got stuck in a wall or something. What the hell is this thing? It's gotta be a bug. You can just quit and then spawn back at that control point right there. It's not that, like 2 feet away from the room. It might respawn the enemies, but at least it won't bug again or glitch. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, this time, let's make sure they all die. There we go, now it's fixed, so now it's not bugging. Got them all. I knew it was like the case that one of them got stuck in the wall or something. Okay, so I came from there. I have 2 options. I can either go there or there. Let's try this way. Okay, this is the higher level of the warehouse. I came from over there. So let's see what's in here. Ooh, it's so far down. Here we go. Did I unlock that? Oh, I think I did. Cool. Okay, let's delete all these. They're in purple, we don't want them. Because purple is the best color, obviously. Collectibles, research and records. Compiled by Dr. Theodore Ash to Northmore Foundation etchings. Talking about the etchings on the walls and all that. My explorations of the Foundation have resulted in yet another mystery. A fascinating series of etchings on large stone tablets. Talking about the doorways that we got into the Foundation. The tablets themselves are likely not native to the Foundation, seen as they are slabs of sedimentary stone quite different from the cave's categorization of defying rock. This placement and form also too intentional to be naturally occurring. But who braved this place to carry them in? And for what purpose? I discovered a 5-point macro in engaliment between the tablets, with the pillar at the center. These links seem to extend beyond our level of consciousness, to some astral realm I can't detect. Is Northmore's board somehow tied to all this? The etchings on these tablets are similarly curious. They differ from the cave paintings in style and technique, so are clearly not of the same origin. As they the visual narration of some event, or do they indicate intent, a wish, a plan? They only seem to consist of a tree and the pillar, but the sizes of either are inconsistent. What does that signify? I'm missing key pieces of this puzzle, and it's unlikely I'll ever find them, which is really sad when you think about it, just like in science in real life. So some are theorizing it's like, the roots, the plant, the seed, the tree, and the roots are like the thresholds of different realities. Perhaps, where the board is from, the astral plane. Okay, this door is open. And now we have level 4 again. Interesting. 2 level floors? I don't get it. Anyways, let's keep going. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, there's a whole block in there. I thought it was like a new thing I'd never seen before. An alter item or something. I gotta get in that room. Some crazy shit's going down in there. Yeah, here we go. This is scary. Ah! Alright. That was that. Open pit. Yeah, or else. Oh, is this the pit someone was pissing down? I don't know. Okay, let's keep going. Now we go up higher. Higher! Even higher than before. How scary is that? Oh my goodness, this is so high up. Yeah, there's something going on in there. I gotta get to there to get to up there. Okay, hopefully I don't kill myself doing this. Ah! Oh, that was terrifying. Yeah, something's going down in that building. There. Was pissing me off, that thing. Oh my god, this is sketch, man. Imagine handle with care. Yeah, look at that. Can't even see the bottom. That's how far up we are. Okay, I gotta get in there. The last stop. Alright, here we go. Some more red stuff. Can't shoot it from that side. There it is. good. Call the elevator up. Yeah, get in there. There we go. Got it that way. There we go. How do we get in there? Break the wall? Oh, break this wall. There's the picture. There we go. Yeah. So now we're up here. I guess that's the highest we go for now. Yeah, I don't think go any higher than that. Unless there's something around the side. No. Oh boy, I'm falling. I'm still falling. Oh my goodness, I'm falling. I'm gonna slowly fall. Everything's gonna be okay. It's like that song. Everything's gonna be alright. Okay, here we go. We've been there before. Whoa. Have we been there before? I don't think we've been in this room. This is new. Okay. Case files. Alter World Event 3, 1958, Wisconsin Meteor Hill Summary. Note, pre-archive mandates the document has been edited to meet the blah 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 blah. The parent-dimensional occurrence consisted of three sequential sinkholes induced by subterranean implosions, revealing a foreign material of magnumint qualities. Oh, so like a sinkhole happened, not a meteor crashing. Then they found the meteor. A local chapter of the Youth Science League were participating in an archaeological dig on the hill when the event occurred. Many boys were injured, resulting in a collapse. Someone touched the magma directly. Bureau agents arrived at the scene 7 days after the incident. And they seen how agents weren't that, technology back then. They weren't that fast to get there. Samples of the lava-like material were taken. The area was quickly sealed off from the public at our recommendation. Our aim was to ensure all remnants of the material were rendered inoffensive, but the magma descend too deeply into the earth to retrieve. Oh, so it sunk into the earth. Foul-smelling odors were detected in the area, which were hypothesized being the dispersed element vapor trail left at the scene. All acquired material was delivered to Washington for examination in the Bureau's on-site laboratories. Interesting. Another paper right here.
Weird place to leave an ID card, but
Oh,
okay.
it's the ID card. Never mind. One, two, three, four, five, six. Let's look out here real quick. Okay. Another ID card.
Another ID card. For a cartographer.
Another ID card.
Another one of those ID cards. Security chief.
Okay. Finding quite a lot of them now. And here's the last one, I think.
This ID card was for an excavation engineer. Why did so many people abandon their cards down here?
I think that was the last one. Yeah, that was the last one. So now I have all the ID cards. So I got a chief excavation engineer, head of research, which was Theodore Ashes, Hank Wilder, security chief, senior cartographer, Marcus Talbot, lead physicist, Dr. Oh, that's the guy they called in. They all left their cards because Northmore told them to all get the fuck out of there. Insane. Okay, before we give these all to Emily Pope, let's try to figure out the puzzle here. So what does this say on the desk? Oh, I can't read it. I have to up the graphics, up the textures real quick. I think this says Federal Bureau of Control. I think that the giveaway of this puzzle is simple. It's that poster right there. Point out, take a buddy. All non-central maintenance. Maintenance work must be done in pairs. Oh wow, that's a pretty good rule. Okay, so here's another research record. That's a good one. I'll keep that one. Correspondence to Ash from L. McNeary, whatever the hell his name is. Out of your damn mind. Access denied. Dr. Ash, as Chief Excavator Officer, it's my job to support the research team, so I got you your machine for that ridiculous sand research project. However, it's also my responsibility to ensure the safety of my crew. Do you know how many trips it took to get an entire bulldozer down here, piece by piece? And do you know how many of my guys were lost in those trips? Here's a hint, too effing many. Which brings me to my point. I'm writing you today because of this request form that you just handed on my desk. Apparently you want a lightweight one, or a two-man military-grade helicopter for the purpose of surveying the vast expanse of the columns by air. Oh, he wants to go check out those columns over there in the distance by the crossroads with a helicopter. I bet you didn't even stop to wonder how much money or effort and blood this toy would cost us. Well, no, sir. I'm sorry, but I will not subject my men to another month of marching through that death trap upstairs. He's talking about the oldest house. For Christ's sake, these people have families. Not that they give just not that they get to see them anymore. Request denied. So he said, screw your helicopter. I'm not giving you a helicopter to fly around. Look at all the pillars. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, because they... I mean, he must have... And as soon as Theodore Ash said, okay, fine, I'll figure out the shifting of the house. As soon as he figured out the shifting of the house, Northmore was like, okay, let's get the hell out of here. Let's all go up to upstairs. Forget this place. Okay, so... We're assuming this guy's a excavator or something. So we're gonna put this here. That's his desk. His card. Punching it in. What's this say? I can't tell. Just a computer desk. I don't know who goes here. Not a typewriter. I don't know who goes here. Let's keep looking. We'll find more clues. This person's desk? First aid kit? Could this be the physician? Let's say it's his desk. This looks like weaponry and radios, technology. Could this be the security chief? Hank? And then, what else? This desk looks like don't touch. It's all mapped out. This is definitely photography. Mapping out the whole place. So that would imply that this is,
From
the
the
desk.
layer of dust on this place, nobody's swept here in years. Not even Ati. No way he'd stand for this. There's an elevator, which I'm sure is super safe, in a space in each terminal for an ID card. But which card goes where?
So I'm pretty sure that this is Theodore's desk.
It worked. Now I just have to get on a rickety elevator that goes who knows how far down.
Okay, now I got access to the secret underground. It's funny because I can't use my powers here. For some freaking reason, I just cannot use my powers here. I'll only jump. Can't even pull out my gun here. Oh well. Alright, we're going in. We have access now to the secret lab that Pope was talking about.
Dust. Still, this lab's way tinier than any of Darling's.
Okay. That's pescology. I don't get how they have a picture of pescology there. I guess it looks like that. It's looked like that for decades? I don't know. Probably. But yeah, this does something very important. It may not seem like it's important, but it does. There. Hey, standard little lab he's got going here. Interesting. Look at that, he took pieces of the Astral Plane with him down here to study. Almost as trophies. Another boardroom. Pretty sure this place looks a lot nicer when it's all lit up. Typewriting room. Okay, time to get to the main reason why we're here.
Why
Open.
would they need such a heavy door down here?
Exactly. And there's that. But wait, I don't know if this is the... Before we go here, before we do any of that, hang on. Let me just go upstairs real quick. To warehouse entrance. Turn on the pipe now. What I should get in return is this. Another cat! There you go. Sounds scary, huh? Wow. Weird noise. Let me go save it. Okay, and we'll be right back. Let's break, little break. And we've got the Neko cat. Let's go back down to the lab. Okay. Learn some textures. Let's open this door. Okay. It's got a laser beam. Oh. think that was one of the scientists when they brought in the physicist, right? Or the what's he called? Not the physicist. The what's it called? I lost my train of thought here. The physician, right? Is that who it was? Anyways, let's took him out. Surprised I gonna get a new record for that by Emily.
This looks like the nail. Only mini.
Mini nail. Let's load in these textures. Jesus, even this room's not loading in. Okay. It's not gonna work. Whatever. Okay, this record says Northmore, final warning to Ash. To Dr. Theodore Ash, as the director of the Federal Bureau of Control and chosen representative benefactor of the greater authority of the board, I demand you immediate withdrawal from the Foundation. Prior memos issued broadly to Foundation staff call for a swift reassignment of all personnel to the upper levels of the House. All staff complied except you. This demonstrates the lack of respect for my office and the board itself. This is their house, and we are their guest. We should conduct ourselves accordingly. Normally, such insubordination would be grounds of dismissal, but out of respect for your late father, consider this instead of my final warning. The board and director Ash choose me as the board and director Senior Ash chose me as a successor to the office, and no amount of prejudice will change that. Prejudice will change that? I don't know what that word means. Indeed, your actions seem to suggest you know better than myself, and by extension better than the board. Permit me to assure you that this is not possible. Sincerely, Director Broderick Northmore. So he's pissed that Theodore Ash didn't go back to the oldest house. He's wanted to stay down there, and he's really mad about that. And he's saying that he thinks that, in his point of view, Northmore thinks thinks he's above the board and him and the FBC, but he's not. So that's what that says. Okay. There's eyeballs all over the cave walls. And looks pretty crazy. Could that be the board? Could that be the former? The former killed that one explorer? And he was hiding in the caves? The former time was the former hiding in the caves? And did he kill the freaking explorer? Oh, let me just grab this. Look, there's eyeballs all over this cave. Is this the board, or the board just a bunch of eyeballs? And is the former what happens after you get rejected? You turn into an eyeball with a bunch of tentacles? I don't know. What's that say?
A document. Is this in some kind of code? I can't read a word of it. I should take this back to Emily and tell her I got into Ash's secret lab.
Okay, let's see what that says. There's no collectible on this. Let's go to... oh, right here. Hope tells Jesse about the 5 old cards. Talked about... okay. We got his notes now, so let's go back. Everything is going into play. Let's go back now. Let's go to the entrance. Okay. Alright, before we go to the entrance, let me just do one quick thing. Hang on. Okay. Let's go deliver the news to Emily Pope now. Then we'll come back here and go there. I keep seeing his spawn right here. It's weird. Which is the way I forget? I think it's over here. Actually, you know what? No, let's just keep going. No. Yeah, let's keep going. I had all kind of second thoughts and stuff. Trying to get ahead of myself on some stuff, but you know, it is what it is. You gotta keep going. This being so big, that freaking thing. Time to spook Emily with this launch or slam. Right past her.
I found Ash's secret lab.
Excellent. Please tell me everything. Spare no details.
Well, there was another cave. The walls were covered in paintings of eyeballs. The research seemed dedicated to studying a kinda smaller version of the nail. It looked like the same material as the one up here, but just a different shape.
Well, are you sure you didn't see any functioning prototypes? Or at least some schematics? I mean, Dr. Ash was a very accomplished engineer.
None. Sorry. I did find this handwritten note.
Wow. Ash had terrible handwriting. Never meet your heroes, right? So it looks like a transcribed conversation between Ash and someone named F. Ooh. Oh, this is juicy. This'll take me days to parse out. Maybe weeks.
Have you ever thought about taking a vacation, Emily?
Are you kidding? This is my vacation, Jesse.
This is my vacation. What are you on about? She's living the dream right now. Pope is. So, the mission's complete. Back to the main mission. Now, she dropped some knowledge. She said that she was talking to Theodore Ash was talking to someone named F. Could that be the former? Could the former have been down here for a long time? Let's see what she says now.
Crystals, cave paintings, rust-filled sand. This place is a research gold mine.
Nothing really.
I should get back out there.
Agreed. The astral bleed won't stop itself.
Alright. We're getting close to completing this thing. Got a few more pieces to go. I gotta stop doing that. Okay, now let's get to the... We're gonna get to... Let's go to 4. Is it on 4? Where is it at? Okay, it's not on 4. Is it on 5? It's gotta be on 6 then. Yep, there it is. So there's these hiss things I gotta destroy. I already missed one. Oh. Hang on. There it goes. There's a trick, if you keep stopping the elevator, you can get to it. I already missed one of them, so I have to go back. You know, there's one more, I think, maybe there's 2 more. Yep. Oh, I missed it, I went too far. It's okay. Oh, it's an area too. Yeah, there's 2 more, hang on. Let's go back down. Can't see it. Let's try again. Nothing? There it is. Where is it? I can't tell if it's up here or it's up here. Hang on. There it is. One more, I think. I need one more. It's a little bit higher up. There it is. How are you still alive? Did I hit it? I can't tell. Hit that one. Oh, I got it. And there's this cat. Ah! The warehouse. Whatever that means. Okay, so now... over here too. I kinda almost killed myself. Just trying to get to the secret room. Another secret little cave here with a control point. 5 abilities, nice. Let's work on more melee. And let's work on let's see more melee again. Let's work on more slam. So now I'm here at the top of the warehouse. Okay. Off we go to the next spot.
There's
we
the
have-
etching.
We have to load in the textures here in this etching. Okay. Look at that. The roots and the nail complete. And over here, what's over here? Not just the abyss down there. So now, the board is apologizing for yelling at us and saying, "Dude, we'll let you have both these weapons, just do not listen to the former. Whatever you do, you are our favorite slash current director." They don't give a shit about Jesse's feelings. Yes, this is when you gotta break it and create it. That's two things you gotta do. Oh, come on. Okay, what else needs fixing? Oh, if I keep shooting it, it won't go anywhere. This is gonna be tough. Alright. Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that either. Oh my gosh, I almost died.
They sure changed their tune all of a sudden.
They're almost whole. They almost got everything they need.
I'm overthinking this whole board former thing. They can sort out their own business so long as it doesn't get in my way. Obsessing over these problems is something Trench would do, but I've got my intuition. And you?
Exactly. We don't need these problems. These petty problems of ancient times. Here's the scary part. This is called a leap of faith. Oh my gosh. And we're back here. Okay, let's leap of faith again. Ah! Oh! 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 Okay, this is where we're trying to get to. And then if you go all the way over here, you climb these little walls right here and you get into that window, but I got in there backwards. Then you can land right here. What I want to do is I want to get over here. My next area I have to go to is here. Here's another secret little thing. Alright. Now we're done with this area. Got some more abilities. Let's do more if I do more slam, that's gonna be pretty powerful. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh really? You guys trying to challenge me? Alright. Oh shit! Laser lady! Where is she? Oh, there she is. Take that! Where'd she go? Did I kill her? I think I killed her. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need this either. Let's go back. That light's freaking out. There's a few more areas I gotta check. Look at that, it's almost complete. Beautiful. The nail is almost complete. That's what Pope says.
The nail is almost repaired. You really do have a knack for this kind of work.
Let's talk about Marshall. Oh, the nail. Let's put the nail.
Any progress with the nail?
Of course. I've been busy with surface analysis. Its composition is remarkably similar to that of material found in the Astral Plane, but it alters itself between my observations. It's almost as if it doesn't like being examined.
So the nail is from the Astral Plane?
Not necessarily. See, if we assume that, we're suddenly facing a lot of new questions. How did something so large get out of the Astral Plane? How did it get inside the oldest house? Did a threshold bring it in? Did people? Maybe through the motel.
Maybe it was always here.
Doubtful.
Okay, well then what's the crystals?
Have you spent any time looking into the crystals growing around here?
As if I could resist. The biggest question is where it comes from. A threshold? Or is it native to the Foundation? But if so, why doesn't it grow in the rest of the oldest house? The fact that they returned to an earlier state when damaged is severely inconsistent with our reality's adherence to linear time. So either they're A, partially conscious, or B, organic elements that are foreign to and yet influenced by our dimension. The jury's still out. Have you learned anything about the crystals?
I have a power that lets me stretch them.
Huh.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Any idea what Marshall would be doing down here?
That information is on a need-to-know basis, Faden. Sorry, I can resist. But honestly, I never had much interaction with Marshall. She only came to me when she was looking for Darling. But this is Helen Marshall we're talking about, the woman who single-handedly dealt with the Bergen Peak AWE. If she's down here, it's because she needs to be.
Well, clearly she couldn't handle this one on her own.
Huh. Okay.
I'll see you later, Emily.
Good luck. Take notes.
Take notes, she said.
What do you make of the art on the walls down here? I'm trying to work out possible origins.
Do I look like an expert in cave paintings?
Darling always spoke very highly of you, Dr. Saba. Would it hurt to try to be more helpful?
Maybe.
Damn.
You did give me a front row seat to the end of the world.
The world's
Shit.
always ending. Maybe analyzing those readings I gave you will take your mind off it.
The bickering! Gotta love this business. This workplace. Alright. Now let's go back. Just a little bit. Actually, you know what? Let's go forward. No, let's go back. I don't know which way to go. Okay, I'm just gonna go forward. I mean, this way. I don't have time for y'all. Yeah, kill yourself trying to kill me. That always works. Oh, he followed me all over here. What's over here? I've been here? I think I've been here already. Yeah, I have. Let's keep going this way. Yeah, this is the one I couldn't go to before, but now I can. Where's the rock at? Maybe I can't go to that one yet. Guess not yet. Oh, I could build a wall. Oh well. Yeah, been there. Alright, here's what we haven't explored that much of. Alright. That was that. Let's go back. Ah, come on. Why do I keep doing that? Yes. You know, I could explore this cave right here. The Chasm. This is new territory for me. So let's get all this in order. Yeah, this is a scary mission. So that's a Black Rock containment cell. It's the ones they use on the field when they go get an altered item, they put it in there and transfer it. Type 4. Okay, let's see what this says. Case files. VHS tape supplement. Altered item 12. 1978. So we got a VHS altered item. This item's creation is the source of much research and debate. It was a product of the Bureau's first attempts to film a entity altered item 01 during Operation Shallow Tide. An agent was able to quarantine themselves in the area frequented by Ati, at which point they began filming. The agent reported that the video cameras showed no signs of disturbance during the filming. Later, when reviewing the footage, the research staff began mesmerized by its effect. Measurements were taken and altered evaluations began. Never before have the Bureau personnel been so closely involved in the creation of an altered item. So they caused this altered item to happen. The experiment was quickly replicated, though not with the same results. The footage was simply useless in every subsequent attempt. This event spawned a great debate as to whether altered items are created by supernatural entities, intentionally or otherwise. Similar to experiments were prohibited soon after. See the Ash Act for details. As the creation of the altered materials were deemed in action the Bureau should not engage in. They created an altered item trying to record an altered item. The VHS tape turned into an altered item. Okay, so now man, check this out. There's like bones in here. Whose bones are those? What prehistoric creature lives here? That's crazy. Okay. That door's locked. Which means we have to go to this area. This is scary. I always found this part of the DLC scary. Because you'll see. And also, let's go to multimedia now. Let's go to Ash's recordings. Let's listen to some more now. The id is the next one.
41 days since entry day, the name of our historic arrival to the oldest house. Morale is long dead, and its corpse is starting to smell. My research staff complain of a presence watching them. Many have suffered nervous fits. Some were evacuated. In cheerier news, I've made some new friends. I met them while exploring the deeper caves. They're hard to describe, but imagine avant-garde sculptures of humans. I call them the id. They aren't hostile. In fact, they're polite and quiet, which is more than I can say for my colleagues. Most id are shy, but a few are quite curious. While I sat taking notes, one came to look at my sketches. I offered him my pencil, but that spooked it. What are the id? Residents? Prisoners? They remind me of the golems from Kabbalistic texts, or a type of homunculi. I know I shouldn't, but I gave them names. There's Hercules, Adam, Lilith, Copernicus. Mabel is the bravest. They're a funny bunch.
So we're talking about creatures that he met down here, or clay people, whatever the fuck. So let's find the id. A new mission. Found footage. Use the altered item to escape the chasm. Jessie enters a dark pit in the cave system where she finds an altered item on the loose. Whoa. Why is it? Why am I seeing that marker? Oh, is it the older item? Oh shit! Almost fell. Ah!
I can't see a thing. Maybe I should have thought this through.
This is way down here. Stuff in that hole up there. And there's a little bright light. There's a shadow right there. Somebody watching something. Let's see if I can load these textures.
The light. Another TV.
It's a TV. Someone's singing in it. That's the id. So now we know what they're called. They're called the id. That's Ahti. She's mopping the floor. So the tape recording was of Ahti mopping, doing this thing. And it became an altered item. That's the id he was talking about, Theodore Ash. Kind of worshipping the TV here. It loves the TV. It wants to be with the TV. But as soon as it loses sight of the TV, it attacks. It wants the TV back. So I have to keep the TV with me at all times. Because without the TV, I'm lost down here. I can't see shit.
So dark. How am I supposed to drag this thing out of here?
Now there's more of them. They're all watching. As soon as they take their eyes off Ahti, they start attacking. Ugh, I gotta keep going. Oh, there's light right there. Thank goodness. They're following me! Oh, there's an astral spike in here
It's
too.
fine, Jesse. You're okay. Just don't drop the TV.
Even the astral spike obeys the TV. Sort of. Let's keep going. I mean, look how dark it gets. If I leave this TV like that, it gets pretty freaking dark. Going. Oh boy. Look how dark it gets in here. Pretty damn dark. Gotta do it right, can to keep the lights on. we go. So keep the lights on for the TV. Don't mind all these id. They don't want to kill me, they just want their TV back. They just want their Audi back. I don't see any other doors here. So we shall proceed higher up. So far we're doing good. Just keep the 8 away from me, I'll be fine. Keep the 8 happy. Oh, it's a lot of them. Jeez, I'm about to break this. Oh no! Watch the TV, guys. Oh! See, I gotta go. Ah! This is all pitch black. If I have the TV, I'd be lost in here. Look at that. How do I keep going? Another astral spike. Ah! Jeez. I got 2 options here. A light. See my chance with the TV. Alright. Just keep going. Oh shit, they're flying ones now. Like the TV, like the TV. Oh, I dropped it. Don't drop the TV. It'll be your worst nightmare if you drop the TV. Okay, plenty of ways to go here. I need to find the light here. That's an astral spike, not a light. Oh. Hang on, hang on, hang on. There we go. A hole right here. Oh, more id. Get lost, get lost. Trying to attack me, get out of here. Don't attack me. Oh yeah, there's a teddy bear in here. Ah, come on, get out. You're probably wondering, how the fuck did a teddy bear get in here? Mystery, huh? Look at that teddy bear, it's just hanging out in here. Ow! Alright, we get it. Don't, I'm not gonna hit you. Come on guys, chill. I was just checking out the teddy bear. Now we're out of here. I don't think there's anything else in here. Alright, now we go up. Ah! Go up this way. Not bad, not bad. Keep going, keep going. Another big room for Ahti to sing in. Oh, there's more id here. And there's more id here. Jeez, so many id everywhere. The light right there. So I came from there. There's Ahti's face on the wall. Where am I going? I'm going upward. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Okay, let's keep going upward. Ah! So many of you, everywhere. I just launched the TV into the abyss. Kill the lesser item.
There's the way out. Up there. Back at the cell. Thank God.
I swear I missed something. I know what I missed, but I don't know if I can go back and get it. I'm kind of conflicted. I gotta go back and get it. Can't believe I missed it. Let me see. Yes, man. It's somewhere in here. You're probably like, what the hell are you talking about? Was it here with the teddy bear? I can't even see where I am on the map. You're just watching that TV, letting it go. I own him now. I think I have to kill these guys. To get what I'm trying to get. The hell's that? Oh. Anybody else? I swear it was right here. I got to look it up. Hang on. Security first. Wait a minute. I know it's right here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Oh, you bastard. Where'd you come from? So in this little hole, there it is. Shine the light with the TV, and you get a new little Neko cat. And a record. And the record says... Oh, somewhere. A talented janitor, compiled by Theodore Ashe, head of research. An odd thing happened today. I was on my way into the lower caves to visit the id. I was bringing them a teddy bear. Oh, so now we know where the teddy bear came from. To see what they would do with it. When I came across a stranger, I found his upturbed composure in this strange place curious. So I engaged him in conversation. He explained himself in an idiocentric foreign manner. I believe he's one of the Finnish immigrants that have been arriving to the city. It's odd that the Bureau has already brought sanitation services down here. Cleanliness is next to godliness, I suppose. His name was difficult to make out, but I found him to be an interesting fellow. He knows a surprising amount about this place and seems to move in a way with uncanny ease, which I admit vexes me a bit. I thought I would master the twists and turns of his beast's belly before some janitor, and yet he easily slipped away and left me lost in the red caves when I tried to pursue. I hope to run into him again. He seems to feel right at home here, as I'm beginning to. Let me read that part again. He seems to be right at home here, as I am beginning to. Perhaps next time I'll introduce him to the id. I bet they'd like the singing voice of his. Talking about Ahti. So Ahti's old, man. Ahti's been around here. And he is from Finland, so there you go. Now get the hell out of here. See, I was almost gonna miss that. Little cat. We're almost out, we're almost out. I knew the room was somewhere, I just didn't know where it was. I passed right by it. But now we're back on track. Oh, hello. Here it is. Now we send it right back to hell where it came from. All locked up now. Mission complete. Case files. The VHS tape. Altered World item number 12. Acquisition date 1978. Item has proven impossible to fully contain when in proximity of a human. Item is said to be a blank in the of the oldest house in order to prevent any future access. A VHS, home system, tape, cassette. Item will not eject from the television player used at the time of its altered status became evident. The VHS plays footage of the entity 001 cleaning a floor and dancing. Entity. Wait, is Ati is Alti altered? Wait, is Ati the altered item? I don't know. This footage renders individuals incapable of movement, speech, or thought while the television screen is within view. This effect is estimated to last indefinitely. The most time spent in the state by a test subject is 21 hours. Damn. Individuals only recollect hearing strange music during the entranced state. Footage plays on a constant loop even when the television is not connected to a power source. Even when the television and the footage are contained within an enclosed cell with no window, agents in proximity have been driven to open and enter the cell by its entertaining nature. That's crazy. Well, we deal with that fucking thing. The chasms are done, but I'm gonna go back here no more. Alright. Oh wait, how do I get out of here? Oh, this way. This way, this way. And now... let's go here. Almost killed myself. Got 4 skill points for that. Let's go with melee. Alright. Yeah, what's up here again? I always forget. That's an empty room. This takes us to the Cavern. Wait, where does this take us? To the cave lead. So where does this take us? Rangers. Oh yeah, this way. It's the same place, essentially. Oh yeah, that's S area. Just trying to remember where I am. Right, we got this one. That took us here. That's right. We got up there. Okay. One more place to go. One final place to go. Directed indeed. Take a quick little break. Let's get to the final place we gotta go. Here it is, but it's not too tricky. Right about there. Shit. Oh, wrong gun. There you go. Nope. There. Oh, fine, I'll just do that. Ugh. Ooh. The final area. Part's tricky. There we go. This base camp that way. The edge of the there's the pillars that Theodore Ash wanted to take a freaking helicopter to. Which was crazy to think about. Let's see, what audio recording do we have left here? The pyramids. Let's hear what they say about the pyramids.
Entry day plus 51. Northmore has ordered an all-hands search for objects similar to the service weapon. He claims there are more in the house, though I don't see how he's so certain. He's been strange lately, talking about joining greater causes, and frequently mentioning a pyramid. After pressing him, he finally described this pyramid to me. Inverted, black, mathematically perfect. Oddly enough, Adam and the other id have shown me numerous inverted triangles painted on the cave walls. Surely there's a connection, but I don't see it yet. As far as occult symbols go, triangles are by no means rare. Flood, Levi, Kroll, they used that shape like it was going out of fashion. Standing on their base, triangles signify stability and strength. Inverted on their points, they represent conflict and stagnation. Of course, the orientation is just a matter of perspective. Looking at the pyramid from below gives you one, from above another. Northmore says he looks up at the inverted pyramid. I have to wonder, is anyone standing over it, looking down?
It's pretty freaky, pretty scary. Alright, we'll keep going, then we'll play Departure. Shots being fired. Something's going on over here. Seems to be the flying id. They're fighting the hiss. Screw you, hiss. I just helped you. You attacked me. Another one right here. Did I slam into him? Oh, he's still alive. There you go. Now I slammed into him. Okay, which way do I go? Let's go this way first. Yeah. Ugh. Woo, made it up here. It's dead end. Okay, let's keep going. No notes here, nothing. Alright. Base camp, that way. What's the hiss? What the hell are you doing here? Weird. Oh. Another battle. Whoa. Very sketchy right here. This way. See what's over here first. There you go. Locked off. Keep going.
This area looks newer. Is it from the upper floors?
Oh, shit. Okay, this is like part of the bureau, part of the oldest house now. Okay. Oh. It's a fire break right here. Okay. Slow detector set. There we go.
There's
Oh,
something
boy.
behind that hiss barrier.
The collapse department. There's a whole department down here. And there's Firebreaks over there. Nope. There we go. Ah, here's the other one right here. There it goes. Now it's cleared. They just were trying to corrupt that freaking crystal. So now I can use it. Oh. Oh. Another smashed fire break. Damn. Only I had more of those to get to other levels of the fire breaks. Well, this door is open. Okay, cool. That one's broken too. There's people floating up there. They just corrupted them up there? Damn. Let's keep going. Data entry and filing. Here's a control point. Very interesting. It's like I'm back in the oldest house. Well, I am in the oldest house, but you know what I mean. There's a whole new sector. The collapse department. We have no idea what's in here. Well, I know because I played this game 5 times, but you know what I mean. Okay, so like, Let's go in here first. Light's going crazy. Correspondence. Shift account part 1. February control. To whoever finds this, I am containment processing designer Jeanne Gibbs. Oh, this is the person we fought that was like all laser beamed out. And I'm writing this document to the largest building shift to ever occur. Here are the facts. A considerably large section of the containment sector, including the processing and protocols offices, our research facilities, and a fair chunk of the firebreak has been yanked down to a chasm. Damn, there's like a whole piece of that building that's got pushed all the way down. That reaches far below the lobby level, I think. Yeah, far past the street of New York. Way down. It was a violent shift, and I regret to report several casualties. Injuries were sustained by all, but many of us, myself included, are still mobile. We've set up a base camp and started triggering. I don't know what the fuck that word means. They're all little supplies. We explored our surroundings and found caverns of all things. Maybe we're in some kind of cave threshold, like in the quarry. Wherever we are, we're not the first. There were some rusty power cord, old light signs, infrastructure. What was this area used for? Why did they seal it off? Why have we never heard of it? More importantly, how are we going to get out? So these are current letters. So these people literally fell recently. And they're experiencing these caves for the first time since they've been shut down decades ago. Alright. There's the door. It goes there. Just open it from here. Take this. Read this file. Case files. Kyiv summary. Ukraine Kyiv. 2011. Alter World Event 37. A series of reverberating sounds observed in downtown Kyiv with no clear point of origin. The event was witnessed by the city general public. Mental and physical symptoms were reported, including asphyxia, sleep paralysis, and excess in the reported individuals. Due to the brief nature of the event, overseas bureau agents were not able to respond while it was active. Immediately upon arrival, agents collected audio recordings taken by local witnesses. All bureau monitoring stations located at global junctions of the acoustic amplification were directed to the monitoring any auditory events of similar pitch, wavelength, or duration in the effort to trace echoes of interceptors. Interceptors? In the following weeks, similar cases were reported for both various amateur sources and the bureau stations in major cities across the globe. The subsequent events diminished in volume and frequency per each occurrence. The event is believed to be generated by a planar friction, though this is not confirmed. Something happened in 2011. It scared everybody. Under the ground. Was it this? Who knows? But how could this reach over there to Ukraine? Who knows? Or around the world. So there's that. Call a ranger for help, as always.
Send a ranger to my location.
Make way for the director!
Alright. I don't know how the hell you got here, but thankfully you're here. Oh my. Oh my. Who's left? Oh, you. Oh, more people spawning. Oh shit, snipers are gonna kill me. Look at that, man. Got a whole couch for them. Oh, there he is. I threw a whole couch at that dude. Alright, let's begin searching this whole place out. Floor by floor, that's how we do it. SWAT style. Normal room. Normal room, desk room. Can't even see them, see what the hell's going on. Take one of these lights with me. Can't even see shit in here. Everyone's got a hole in it, that picture. Secret room? Secret cell in here? Now this is a nod to another joke to the in-game joke of the Shawshank Redemption movie. This is supposed to be a little secret cell, and if you look at the poster, the freaking texture. Hang on. If you look at the poster, it's the same exact poster from the movie Shawshank Redemption, based off that fantasy movie. Science fiction fantasy movie 1 million BC. I forgot the actress's name in that movie. But in the Shawshank Redemption movie, the guy asked for a poster. A very specific poster. And it's like this is like an homage to it. It's not the actual actress, but they like kind of changed the picture. They put UFOs in the background, which is kind of cool. And he asked for the poster. And he puts it up, and like little by little, he's digging his way out of the cell behind the poster. And that's how he escapes. So one would imply that there's something behind that poster. And sure enough, just like the Shawshank Redemption movie, based off the other movie. Hello, little Neko cat. That's how you get a Neko cat. Yes, the Neko cat sound. Oh. Whatever the hell that is. Little fun one right there. Okay, now we're done with that explanation. Let's keep looking at here. Let's check all these rooms. You never know what you might find. You might find a file, you might find another cat. Who knows what you'll find. This room's all lit up. Take this clock and knock it over someone's head. Oh, sorry, dude. I almost hit you. I don't know how you even got in here. That was fast. You moved in there pretty fast. This room's all lit up too. Take the desk. This room's dark. I keep hitting that guy. Oh. But he's hanging out with the director. He should take it. He's tough. He knows the job. So that's all the second floor. Now we start on the third floor. Yes, I will search every room. You never know what you might find. I just saw him spawn up here. Nothing in here. All these rooms are blank. The light. Oh! See, that's why you gotta check every room.
You're listening to America.
Oh, American Overnight, the guy that got fired for sleeping with the producer of the show, and then she got killed by the altered item, the blessed people. Let's hear what this host has to say. It's like people trusted this guy, and he's like working for the FBC. His whole station's a fraud. To find more altered items. America Overnight, episode 367.
You're listening to America Overnight, now in its 29th year. Or is it? It is, don't worry. Tonight we're discussing thrift store oddities and one-of-a-kind finds. Peggy's on the line from Biloxi. She and her husband found a beautiful Himalayan salt lamp at a garage sale. Tell us about it, Peggy.
I'd heard of salt lamps, you know, those glowy rocks you plug in. They're supposed to release negative ions. Clear the air? I got one, only $4, and I put it in our living room. I thought it would look nice there. It gives the whole room this lovely orange glow.
Now, this is usually when the call takes a turn.
It's my husband. When he's in the living room, he won't take his eyes off the lamp. He's obsessed with it. If I turn it off, he gets so upset. He says it needs to stay on no matter what. Last night, I woke up at 3 a.m. He wasn't in bed. I found him in the living room, staring at the lamp. He was smiling. His eyes were open, but I thought he might be sleepwalking, so I shook him. He just kept smiling at the light. Then he started to speak. He said, every time a reflection reflects itself, it gets a little greener.
I've read that.
And then he turned to me. He was still smiling, eyes open. My husband's eyes are brown, almost black. But the eyes of the man in the living room last night, his eyes were green.
Sounds just like Decatur. Get everything you can out of her, then call HQ. Peggy, I'm so sorry to cut you off there, but we need to go to commercial. I'd like you to stay on the line, though. My producer, Karen, needs a little more information. Okay?
Okay.
America Overnight. We'll be right back.
The same Karen that died by the fondue altered item. But yeah, notice how she's talking about that lamp, how it made the husband see green. Could that be the same letter we got earlier with the person said he was in a green world, everything was green? And notice how the radio host is like, get the FBC on the line, hurry the hell up. We got a new altered item on the loose here.
America Overnight. Now in its 29th. Or is it? Don't worry. Tonight, we're oddities and fun.
He spawns right there. It's fun. Oh shit. Nothing. The final floor. In here. What's the whole cigarette machine?
My producer Karen.
Oh, right here. Secret. There's secret skill point. That's it, I think. Now to go there. Clear this whole place out. This is going on crazy in there.
Don't give an inch!
Okay, that was weird. Now here's the bathroom that leads to another, the Astral Plane. That's where the that's.
Someone call a plumber.
This is where I sent that gold box earlier. I sent them from one bathroom to another. Can you imagine going to the bathroom going to a different dimension? Even Jessie found it funny. She was like, somebody call a plumber. This is crazy. This is weird because it's like the bleeding of the astral plane and the hiss are corrupting agents in here. So it's like the first time you hear the hiss inside the astral plane. Oh, 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 oh. So we get the gold box and throw it in this gold hole. And there goes our Neko cat. And the research records. I think it's research, I don't know which one it's for. Let's find out right here. Collectibles. Oh no, it's correspondence. Okay, it's dead letters. Another dead letters. One. Computer program. Dear House of Representatives, my husband Francis read an article before he died about how the universe was really just a computer program. Oh, the simulation theory. He believed it. I thought it sounded silly, but I think he was right. Francis was hit by a car a few months ago, a drunk driver. I don't think it was supposed to happen. My neighbor's son Jeremy broke one of our windows with a football a week before Francis died. Francis yelled at Jeremy for it. He was a bit harsh. This was important because I see Jeremy on his computer through the living room window. He's on it all the time. His mother says he's a computer whiz. I think Jeremy is operating the computer program, and he changed the universe so that driver would hit Francis. He did it to get back at Francis for yelling at him. Is there a way to change the computer and make Francis come back? I have some money and if it's expensive. I don't know how these things work. I don't care if Jeremy gets in trouble or not. I just want Francis to come home. Francis and I were very happy together. I can feel him not being here, and I know it's not right. Sincerely, Stephanie Miller. Well, Stephanie Miller, sounds like you might be crazy. Because there's no way Francis caused that crash. I mean, Jeremy, with a computer program. Look at this, man. Ah! Almost fell off the edge. There's the Neko cat. Taking it. I think I need one more. Let's keep going. Another bathroom over here. This one's normal. No dimensions. Bleed through dimensions over here. Evaluation hall, data entry and filing. There's nothing in here really. Wow. Time to go through the fire break. That's where I came from, over there, down there. Another fire break over there. There's people floating over there, which is terrifying. Imagine if I kill all the hiss here, like wiped out all the hiss. These guys wake up from the hiss thing, probably paralyzed or dead already at this point. They just fall straight to their death down to the abyss. It's pretty crazy to think. Alright, let's keep going. Into this area. Evaluation hall. The light in here, because it's so dark. Not working. What's going on here? There we go. This side's locked. I go around, I guess. Some sort of locker room. I like how you can hear the sounds of the old house. It feels like there's people around here. Control point. New abilities. I think I'm just gonna go more into melee. Shelter. Okay. Sure. Just opening up these doors over here. Okay. Here's a recording in this room.
You're listening to...
Another macro, right? Okay.
You're listening to America Overnight, a beacon in the darkest recesses of possibility for more than 29 years. We have another letter from a listener. This one's unsigned, but postmarked from Toledo. It says, "Dear America Overnight, I have the most wonderful appliance for your listeners. It is a miracle of God. A fondue set. A fountain. A blessed gift. Blessed is spelled with a capital B. Go on, they write. Dive on in. It is molten hot. Perfect for meat." No signature. As far as I know, no fondue set was sent to us here at the studio. Just this letter. Wait. I think there's something else in the envelope. Some kind of black powder. With white shards in it? Bone, maybe? Karen? What is this? Karen? We're on the air, Karen. Where are you? What? What's this powder in the booth? Is this ash? Oh. Oh, God. Karen? How do I cut to commercial?
Crazy. That's the fondue set that ended up taking the Karen, the producer. They found out he was cheating. Well, not cheating. He was having an affair with her. Not affair. Well, he was with her, and it's against FBC rules, so they fired him. But it was from the blessed people. Some sort of ritual they started, which made the fondue set go crazy or something.
To America Overnight, a beacon in the darkest recesses of possibility for more than 29 years. We have another letter from a listener. This one's unsigned, but postmarked from Toledo. It says, "Dear America Overnight, I have the most wonderful appliance for your listeners. It is a miracle of God."
Okay. Another file. Let's see what it says. Correspondence, Shift Account Part 2. Gibbs reporting in. It's been 8 days since the collapse and still no sign of any rescue efforts. The Bureau is either completely unaware of our situation or incapable of helping us. Or maybe it's intentional. How many times have we seen the Bureau not give two shits about its own hardworking staff when they go missing in this place? How many times did we let it slide, thinking, oh, at least it wasn't me? Too many, I'm ashamed to admit. Anyway, there have been some developments. Strange crystals have begun growing through the walls. They seem to block some corridors, but not others. The path to the caves is always left open, but we're not sure why. Luckily, the crystals keep out the astral spike. No one's been hounding us for days. John, Nikolai, and Sarah went to John, Nikolai, and Sarah went to try and find a radio, but never came back. We think the spike got them. I think it's hunting us. Doug says spikes only exist in the astral plane, so why the F is it doing here? If we get out of here, I'm hiring a lawyer. These are unsuitable working conditions. Yeah, so this guy and his whole team are just going downhill. And eventually, we saw what happened to him. He turned into a freaking hiss, one of those invisible hiss ones with laser beam head. All right, let's open this door.
Warning. Altered item detected in Transport Bay. Access is prohibited per Safety Regulation 18.A.
Uh-oh. Got another altered item down here. Got pulled down with the whole chasm. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Oh, there's elevators. Always stuff down here. Just gotta check. Got a secret point key for that. We'll just call the elevator back. Take the light. There we go. Let's keep going.
So that's the altered item. Looks pretty secure.
Looks like a movie, film recorder. Right? Well, let's, first get some textures going here. Okay, here we go.
No power. Typical.
No power. We gotta power it up now. Get moving on the track. A copy of a copy. A wormhole in time. You know the rest of the spill. There it is right there. Let's keep going.
I should hire someone who builds smaller machines.
Jesse should be thankful Theodore Ash came up with all this technology. Power cores were his invention. Oh, that didn't work. There we go, just shoot these little panels off. Whatever. Now launch them in there. Fall down right into there. There you go. Well, that didn't work. There it goes. Power restored, hell yeah! Look at that stuff. That door's still locked. Let's get to, send this ultra item on its way back to the Panopticon.
Ultra item transport in progress. Please stand back from the moving platform.
That's how they take those things underground across the country, especially the big ones. It's in a black rock quarry, a cell right there, popping it. Now it's gone in there. All is good. This door is locked. How do I get out of here now? I forgot. I just go back down. Now I can open the door, right?
No altered material detected in area. Personnel may now safely enter.
Nice.
Have a Bureau full day.
Right. A bureau full day. Oh shit. Go. Under my command now. So the ultra item went to that track, which means I can progress now as well. Ah. Oh, come on. Come on, I could jump on her, right? No? No, I guess can't. I mean, what about her? No, that's fine. Oh, here's a box right here. There we go. That's how I get up here.
Push the fingers through the surface into the light. Always been.
Oh. Ah.
You gave us permission.
No.
The sound that resonates in your house. After the song time falls.
Whatever.
We build.
That works too. Nothing up here anyways. I thought there was something up here. Okay. Now we're talking. Get that out the way. Come walk down here. Take that. Open this. There we go. Alright. Hang on. Take a real quick break. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back here. We're gonna open that door. Go through the elevator. Let's do that now. Oh, can't get up there, go around. And straight through the window. I believe it's upstairs or down. I think it's downstairs. Yeah, it's downstairs. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's downstairs. Yep, round track.
Properly trained. Guess I pass. I am very properly trained.
Oh, I would like to think I'm properly trained. I'm the freaking director of the FBC. I mean, come on now. I would hope I'm properly trained. Okay, now we're in this transit train rail. This is where they transfer all the altered items. Just get my gun right. What I'm gonna need. Go with that one. This is a really fun little side quest mission for sure. There's the camera.
I remember that camera. How the hell did it get out? Are they shooting movies now?
Cause remember, it was in a Black Rock containment cell on the track. Now the containment cell is gone and it's free. So let's try to cleanse it and see what happens. It's a pretty cool camera too. Look at that. Here we go. The hiss are trying to attach themselves to it.
After that camera! And step on it!
is awesome. I love this. I love this little side mission. So the camera's doing all this. The camera's making this rail go on forever. It's like we're in a movie. Oh! Oh, damn! Almost died right there. He lost his health. Gotta be careful. You take like two, 3 hits at a time.
No way am I sharing the spotlight with kids.
It's like we're playing an action scene movie now with the hiss. Oh my goodness, that was close. Whoa. Damn, where the hell was the other card at? Almost fell. Oh my goodness, I'm screwed up everywhere now.
Thought you could lose me, huh? What am I talking to?
There's the camera. Hiss has got control of it. Let's see if I can cleanse it.
Almost had it.
It's almost like a round 2 now. Gotta keep going. Oh my gosh, she's gonna kill me.
You're too tall for this ride.
Oh, thank goodness. Whoa. Third act villain. He won't die. He's dodging all my shots. Okay, we got him. Oh, really? What? Come on. I hit the ceiling. Camera's right there. Okay, there we go. This should be it.
What? We're back? Did that really just happen? Felt like a dream. Or maybe a bad movie.
So it was like I was in a movie. Everything's back to normal. And to show you that it's not track's like stopped right here. Let's see. But just imagine, like, the oldest house has these subway tunnels connected all around the entire country. That's how they move all these altered items around underground without suspicion. Which also goes to the theory someone in Dead Letters mentioned in one of those letters says they believe that airplanes aren't real. That the airplanes we see in the sky are aliens or some shit. And the real airplanes that we fly are just underground trains. Could also, that could be interesting too. Let me see if, let me see if what I got from this one. Okay. Collectibles case file. Okay. Altered item, ActionMaxx camera. Okay. So I completed a mission. It was called, what was it called? Jesse Faden starring a Swift platformer. Jesse finds an escaped altered item in transit tunnel in the collapsed apartment. After a movie-like chase sequence, Jesse contains the movie altered camera. Yeah, so there's definitely something going on with that Chester Bliss guy. I'll find all the documents after this. Try to piece together who he is. The hell is that noise? Oh, I think I know what that noise is. The morgue. Secret room. Mold agent over here. Got a records file. Okay. Correspondence. New language. Dead letters. For immediate publication, I learned about a brand new language the fish taught me. You probably don't believe me, so I'll prove it. I'm not even gonna pronounce all this. What is this? See, please publish this letter and maybe other fish speakers will get in touch. They'll be able to read my address. If you can't, you're being wrong, Larry Humber. So he's speaking his own fish language that he thinks other fish people might know. He wants the Bureau or somebody to get in touch with, no, the Bureau finds these letters. But he's asking somebody to get in touch with him that may speak fish language, whatever the fuck that means. Could it be just gibberish, or could it actually be a fish world out there where people talk like that? Who knows? That's the whole point of dead letters. You don't know what the hell they're thinking or saying. Look at this, man. Imagine this in the bathroom. Oh, new audio from Altered Items, Brian's movie. Oh, that guy who was making a movie or reviewing a movie, and apparently the movie was altered, was an altered item. They were questioning where he found that copy of the movie and why did he review it. So that they must listen to his podcast, whatever. This is the audio file.
Brian's movie den. Movie den. Brian's movie den. Movie den. Brian.
Welcome to another episode of Brian's Movie Den with me, the ever-lovable Brian Hinnerman. Today I want to talk about a new film I found at Movie Night. That's night with a K. The Mecca for VHS aficionados in the greater Dallas area. Yeehaw! The movie is called Delivery Disaster. We open in media res. A mailman drives a truck full of packages down in an endless American neighborhood as a pack of rabid dogs chase behind. Now, these dogs are nothing like my stepmom's corgi Chuck. These were some real nightmare hellhounds. The dogs keep pace with the mail truck, tearing chunks out of the driver's legs and arms. Each package he throws out the door is marked by his bloody handprint. He screams in pain and confusion, and this goes on until the movie just abruptly ends. There aren't even any credits, which is a pretty bold choice. Is this film a commentary on how our 9-to-5 jobs are killing us, or how hostile the modern world is to outdated concepts like mailmen? Perhaps it's merely a statement about the futility of purpose and how no task can ever be really done. There are lots of ways to interpret it, but for now, let's get to the part you're all waiting for. It's score time! I give this film a 4 out of 5, only because the actor frequently broke the fourth wall by looking into the camera and shouting at it, like he was shouting at the audience. A little too on the nose for me, but I did enjoy it, and I recommend you check out other films produced by Blessed Pictures. Bike Hard and Coffee Bullet are the only others I found, but this little art house studio certainly knows how to push the boundaries of Western cinema. And a friendly reminder that there will be no new episode next week, as I will be visiting my aunt in Delaware for Thanksgiving. Thanks for listening, all you Brian fans, and remember, we all love movie magic, but don't forget about the you magic. Until next time.
Movie den. Brian's movie den. Movie den. Brian.
So maybe that was a real thing, because they said that Blessed Pictures made that film, so maybe they recorded that and they used some altered item to chase that mailman, so it wasn't actually a film, it was a real documentation. Who knows? It's Blessed Pictures, people are different up to some stuff. That's for sure.
Brian's movie den.
Okay.
Welcome to another episode of Brian's Movie Den with me, the ever-lovable Brian Hinnerman. I want to talk about a film I found at Movie Night. That's K, the Mecca for VHS aficionados in the greater Dallas area. The movie is called Delivery. We open in media res.
Alright.
The mailman drives a truck full of packages down in
don't trust those betting machines anymore. Oh, these weird trees here in the oldest house. Weird plants. Where do they come from? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a real tree. I just never knew what the hell tree this is. Alright. Oh. There's this record right here. Okay, let's see what this one says. Case files, alter items. Oh, it's more about the movie camera. The ActionMaxx camera, 1914-2016, 9/14/2016 transit. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after a hospitalized mailman from, that's the movie that guy was reviewing, Arkansas, claimed his injuries had been caused by a movie camera. Further investigation connected the incident to the altered item 80, which has been shipped to the mail truck at the time. Yeah, now we had to go take it back to the Panopticon because it was going crazy. The packaged camera was later found in an empty warehouse. The return address led agents to a P.O. box located in the San Fernando Valley belonging to a company called Bliss Pictures. Whether Bliss Pictures is involved in the creation of the dissemination of the item's VHS films is unknown. See Investigation 13HQ. The following is a list of all known films believed to have been shot by the altered item. Shot First, Die Last, unreleased. Coffee Bullet, Billy's First Car, Bike Hard, Delivery Disaster. Item was using in the filming of the unreleased western in 1968 on the Italian island of Sardina. A cast member was killed during an Shot First, Die Last. A cast member was killed during an on-set accident, stopping production. It's believed that the Bliss Pictures bought the camera when equipped from the shoot was sold at auction. So this is Bliss Picture. This Blessed is like all over here, sneaking in their hands into every little corner of the Bureau's dealings. They're just doing all kind of altered item crap everywhere. After this is all over, I'll try to compile more of these files, read them all together or something. Okay. Now we're gonna go up to the Firebreak. Another record. Imagine having this desk right here just staring at a Firebreak. Okay, here it goes. Correspondence. Shift account part 3. It's clear no one's coming. We're running out of ideas and supplies. We tried going into the caves to find anything edible, but all we found were noxious gas and endless pits. The crystals only let us go one way, even though we could use the caves branched out. Even though we can see the caves branched out. We did find some weird spiky pillar. Talking about pyramid? I don't know. Spiky pillar. He's talking about the nail. I only got a glimpse of it before the astral spike attacked. There were a few of them this time. We lost a lot of people. There's only 6 of us left. We didn't ask for this. We didn't want to come down here. I'm convinced something brought us here. The others say I'm going nuts, but it's clear this is the way. This was no house shift. Shifts slide a bathroom, a sector over, or rotate a hallway. They don't drop full divisions into some caves. We were brought here, I know it, but for what? Why tear us away from our lives just to torture us? If this is some sort of test or mission, then here's some advice for whoever's running it. Give out clear instructions next time. I hope these notes are good read for whoever ranger finds them. F you, put that in your report, Gibbs. Yeah, this whole division, this whole sector got screwed. They all got pulled down to these caverns. All started dying one by one because they couldn't make it out. Pretty sad. Now we're gonna go to the Firebreak. And Jessie's able to go past those crystals because she could break them thanks to her gift that the board gave her.
He's got in. Boom.
The nail. Pile of smoking rubble.
Marshall blew up the nail? What the hell was she thinking?
So now we're finding out it was Marshall's fault the nail's broken? Let's see the hotline call. Out of options, Marshall.
The hiss got in. The Foundation is overrun. I was out of time and out of options. I took all the C4 I could get my hands on and strapped it to the nail. Boom. A desperate move. But it's better off in pieces than in enemy hands. Trench wouldn't be thrilled. He always said how vital the nail was. How it was the Bureau's duty to protect it. Bullshit. Those years spent in the director's chair warped his priorities. In the end, he valued order over people, the advice of invisible voices over that of old friends. He lost sight of who he was. The board made sure of that. But I did my duty. The hiss can't corrupt a pile of smoking rubble. My last act as head of operations. I'm done. At least I could take those bastards down with me.
Wow, so now we know what happened to Marshall. She felt betrayed by Trench and how he just listened to the board all the time. And she felt like her and Trench came up with the ranks together. She felt betrayed, like he wasn't giving her the respect, or anybody started losing trust in everybody. This is even before the hiss took over. And he always tried to make sure the nail was protected and blah 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 blah. And then Marshall came to the realization it's not even about protecting the nail, it's about stopping the hiss at all costs. The true meaning of protecting the FBC. So she took matters into her own hands, and she pretty much blew up the nail. That's why it was in pieces. And she took her life to stop the hiss from getting to the nail. She sacrificed herself and the nail. But here I am, Jesse over here repairing it. To be a woman. Okay. I like how she's like, bullshit. That's some bullshit right there. Okay, let's keep going. This is the final piece that we need.
All right, this is the last one.
Let's load the textures in. Got 50 tokens, god damn. It's one too many jukebox tokens. There it goes, now loaded in. So the final piece of the puzzle for the nail to be complete. Look at those giant roots. And then right at the top is a tree. Okay, let's interact with it.
I can't believe Marshall's brilliant plan was to blow up the nail. And she thought I wasn't ready.
Jeez. Better repair that. Did I just kill myself? This is why we don't use that gun sometimes. That gun is dangerous. Case in point. Where's he gonna spawn? Oh, back here. There it goes. Ooh! Can I get up there? I doubt it. No. Alright. The nail was repaired. Marshall thought she was doing the right thing, but instead she caused more chaos by breaking the nail, blowing it up. Now it's fully repaired.
There. Easy as pie. Fuck! But that's the last one. I fixed it, didn't I?
What? Oh, the textures are not loading. This is gonna be bad. Here we go. I can't see what's happening. Oh! There we go. There we go.
Holy shit.
Ah, I didn't make it! Dead. Am I dead? Okay, on that.
Oh, thank God.
The place is breaking. Well, how long can I stay here? The former helped me too, then he got me across. I thank the former for that. Or was gonna just have me get killed here.